ladies and gentlemen. We're about to hop into this door. Let's get into it. Let's just do it. Make it happen. Door hopping. So we needed the luck quartz. I was about to say materium. It's apparently luck is a form of happiness. I'm guessing that in Japanese, luck and happiness. You know, that actually does. I do know that in a couple of like games in anime, like luck and happiness tend to come hand in hand. So let's open the door. Hi, Solaris. Hey, Kip, James, Matthew. Good to see you in the waiting room. Oh, however much you can watch, always good. Always glad to see. Doing okay over there, AQ? At first, those coughs looked like you were just covering up saying something silly, but the sniffle makes me think otherwise. The stream countdown also serves as a countdown for when your assignment is due. Ah, in that case, I should have put up some Majora's Mask music. We will be granted a memory fragment and blessing. Give it to me. Whose memory are we diving into this time? Or is it a lore door? It was almost time for Matron Teresa's birthday. Ah, of course. The children were keenly aware of this fact too. One by one, they finished their chores early and gathered to decide what to do for it. After all the matron always did for them, they wanted to make it an occasion to remember. But they still hadn't decided what to get her as a present. There had to be something out there that was perfect for her. Something that would make her really happy. But what? Their love and appreciation? It's got to be something material. You're good now. Well, as long as you get partial credit, then that's fine. All my degrees and certificates are made off on partial credit. A's get degrees, B's get degrees, C's get degrees. I don't know about D's these days. Anyways, can you finish watering the plants then, Daniel? You can take care of the flower beds, Polly. As for me, I'll go help with the cooking. Then we're gonna decide what to get the matron as a present? Yep. So let's hop to it. Okay, right. Daniel just stops right there. I mean, he's probably watering the plants. True enough. I got 1D in college and it haunts me. Probably the reason why I got the GPA that I had. It's a funny cautionary tale. Now that just leaves Clem. Where is he? He should be back by now. This isn't the first time he's taken forever coming back home either. I wish he'd grow up. Boy, there's something about Chloe-adjacent settings, and that one dilettante, who seems to be the figurehead for everything, but is just never around and is kind of unreliable in some way. Let me help you with the cooking, matron. Oh, that's quite alright, Mary. I'll be fine. It's good for you to rest up once in a while. I am always burdening you by having you help me and take care of the children. That's not true. It's not burden at all. I'm happy to help. Besides, I am the oldest one here. It's only right that I help out wherever I can. I can't sit around doing nothing when Chloe's so busy in Grantsell either. Well, if I don't need help with the cooking, I'll go and clean our room. Clem went and messed it all up again this morning, so it could probably stand to be tidied up some. Oh, wait! What was that? Sounded like a chimkin. I hope Daniel didn't try and water the chickens instead of the plants. I'll go take a look just in case. So much to do. I appreciate that she's always doing so much to try and help out, but I can't help but feel that she's overworking herself a little lately. Oh, you're back, Clem. Well, did you manage to buy the decorations we need for Matron's birthday? No, you didn't. Don't tell me you didn't buy anything. Well, I was gonna, but I ended up hearing this real interesting story instead. Are we gonna have a story within a flashback? Several hours earlier. In the city of Rouen. A happiness stone? Indeed. It's a magical stone with a golden glow, said to bring happiness to those who possess it. I'm sure you're aware of how the goddess created this continent in ancient times. When that happened, her power showered down upon the land as an infinite number of particles, their light radiant and divine. Most of these lights were fleeting, but not all of them. Some of those particles of light remained, hidden by mist in tall mountains. Over time, they grew in size, bit by bit, and that is the origin of the happiness stones. That's so cool! Haha, isn't it? Still, as you can imagine, it's exceptionally rare that anyone finds one. After all, they only develop in the deepest regions of the tallest mountains. That's not somewhere people go every day. But you say you did. When you went on that expedition to the far north, right? You got it! It was on the sacred mountain of Tegis. Tetris. A perilous place full of snow and ice. Even the slightest loss of footing would have sent me cascading into the ravines below, and the never-ceasing blizzards assaulted me from morn to night. Before I knew it, even my food supply had run out, and I was left wandering the white desert alone, not knowing how much longer I had left. At times, I had to fend off the assaults of vicious monsters, while at other times I found myself almost plunged upside down the cliffsides. But while the experience may have been enough to take out most ordinary men, it wasn't enough to take me down. I clung desperately to the razor-sharp ice walls, making my way gradually further into the mountain, never once letting my resolve waver. Man, you're so cool! No matter what happens, don't give up. That's my policy, and it should be yours too. Be like the mighty Captain O'Neill! Title card. Regardless, after overcoming countless trials and obstacles before me, I finally found that faintly glowing stone. My hands shook, but I reached out and picked it up. And the second I did, the raging winds stopped as if they had never been blowing at all. Then the morning sun began to shine down through the clouds above. The light hit the stone, and it began to glow with a glistening, radiant beauty. It was like something out of this world. Is that foreshadowing? I've never heard of that before. It sounds so dreamy. See? I told you it was amazing. It must be so pretty and so cool. I wish I could find a pretty magical stone like that. Mr. O'Neill tells the best stories, doesn't he? Yeah, that was a great story. Okay, move your butt, Daniel. We're gonna go find a happiness stone. Nenny? Wait a second, Clem. Where do you think you're going? Where do you think? The only tall mountains around here are the Crone Mountains. Chloe said they were the tallest point in Liberal, too. If we're gonna find ourselves a happiness stone anywhere, it's gotta be there. And we're gonna find one. We are. I'm gonna be an invincible guy just like Mr. O'Neill was. Clem, I understand why you're so desperate to find one. Really, I do. But Mr. O'Neill's stories are, well... You just wait here with Polly, Mary. We'll be back before you know it. Let's get moving, Daniel! Wait, Clem! Wait for me! I want to be an invincible guy, too! He said invincible, not invisible! Just make sure the matron didn't find out that we're planning for a present, Mary. It's gotta be a surprise. I know that. But listen to me, Clem. Mr. O'Neill's stories are... Listen to me! He's so stupid. Both for not reading Mr. O'Neill's stories are all made up, or not listening to me trying to tell him. Working some of the testaments into one doesn't make the rest of what he's saying credible. Doesn't matter how long you spend trying to find a happiness stone, he's not going to. Still, I wish they really did exist. They sound so lovely. Mary? Earth to Mary? What does Earth to blank mean in this context? Because if I recall, Earth to me, like, ground control to Major Tom, Earth to name is a reference to, like, astronauts, isn't it? Or am I completely off the mark on that? Have people been to Space in the Trails series at this point? Or maybe they came up with Earth to blank in some other context in this world. You said this door was weird, to say the least. Alright. Don't make me jump like that. It really scared me. They went away now, but we still don't know what to do for the matron's present. What are we gonna do? I'm surprised the story didn't have any effect on you. It might not be real, but I thought it was pretty touching. Touching? She'll never be quite all there, will she? This is why I need to look out for everyone. Let's just let Clem and Daniel do what they want. Clem's not going to listen to us even if we go after him anyway. Which means we're going to have to think of a present ourselves. If only I knew it would be good enough. I didn't know if that was someone screaming or a bird, and it sounds like there was a bird. That gave me some, oh, what was that? The Docks level theme from Glover or something? Hold on a second, I'll have to look that up later, but I don't know if it was Glover or some other game, but the game had like a pier beach level where partway through, it just erupts into a cacophony of birds shouting. It's supposed to be birds, but it sounds like a lady having too much fun. There might be some pretty shells there. If we collect enough of them, we might even be able to make a necklace for her. That sounds like it might make for a good present, right? Okay, let's get going. Okay. Oh shoot, we get to play as Mary and Polly. Let's get it. You will give me an egg. Hey. Stop using out of bounds. Okay. It actually happened. I can't access them, but I actually got eggs. I didn't think that the game would be programmed for that. Wonder if those eggs are going to go into my inventory outside of the door. Would be funny if it did. Man, I'm sure that if I could access their equipment and ordnance, they would all have overpowered weapons and just action fours and like they'd be able to use Death Scream all the time and clock down, clock up EX. They'd have all the best arts. But man, why can't I see some character portraits? Everybody who's a party member who's not standard is overpowered. Nothing's the matter, matron. Clem just got himself lost, and we're about to get ourselves lost. Nothing to worry about at all. We might go to space and Trails Beyond the Horizon. I mean, based off of the name Trails Beyond the Horizon, that sounds about good. That sounds about right. It's a sign that says Ruan on it. Land up in Ruan. Polly wants us to give this sign, this Ruan sign, to the matron. Well, I guess this is simpler times when there are no monsters. Mary looked in the sand for seashells. Nah, I can't see any pretty ones around here. Damn, she really disrespected those shells. Mary looked in the sand for seashells. Ooh, a pretty pink one. Oh, it's cracked. What a shame. I can't see any nice looking ones around here. Ah, if only I could bump into a happiness stone. Nothing but garbage. But who litters here anyway? Adults can be so awful. This one feels kind of nice in the hand, but I'm not fond of the color. I want something a little lighter. Oh wait, there's a treasure chest over there. I didn't see that. Seemed like a good idea on paper, but I can't do much with it without any nice shells to use. I wish those happiness stones actually did exist. One of those would be the perfect present for the matron. What you thinking about, Mary? That stone? Oh, yeah. Polly, do you think it's possible that happiness stones might be real? Huh? Do you want one so you can be happy? Well, that wasn't really what I meant. Just, don't you think it would be romantic if something like that really existed? Happiness is all around us. What's that? Polly was spitting fire for a second there. I don't know, it's really shiny though. Mary picked up a gold chain. Oh, so that's what it was. Well, it certainly counts as romantic. But I'm not sure a chain alone is going to make much of a present. We need a little more than that. You can have it if you want. You're the one who found it. It might not be fitting for a present, but it's still pretty. Take good care of it, okay? Okay. Oh. It's people! It's Lucia! Oh, Polly, Mary! Ah, yes. My favorite Trails in the Sky character, Man. Hey, kids! Having fun playing on the beach? Yes, that's right. We were trying to find some nice shells, actually. Shells, huh? Well, take care, alright? I'm not gonna tell you not to play here. You just keep your eyes peeled for monsters. We will. Fortunately, there don't seem to be any here today. You going somewhere, Lucia? Well, I was. You know about the bazaar starting today in Minoria, right? You went to put up some posters for it in Ruan. You just reminded me of it, in fact. I want to go. You should totally go then. It'll be really fun, trust me. Okay, let's get a move on. Hey, don't tug on my arm like that. The Adventures of Man. Wasn't he one of those bracers who helped us before? I can't remember his name, though. It was Karna, Annalise, Kurt, then him. What was his name? His name is Man! Can't you read? Oh, sorry, Polly, what is it? I want to go to the bazaar. The bazaar? Oh, right. Sorry. Well, you might find something that works as a present there if we do. Let's see if we can find something. Yay! Wait a second. It's not safe to go running off on your own, Polly. Let's go together, okay? Okay, I will never... Oh, never mind. I can open this chest. Oh, isn't this... It's a treasure chest. Do you want to see what's inside? Okay, 3, 2, 1... Much to Mary and Polly's dismay, the chest is empty as can be. No! Damn. Looks like Estelle already got to that chest and left nothing behind. Well, I guess we're going to the bazaar after taking a swim. You're not answering that? That's Grant, isn't it? Today's the start of the bazaar here, Minorium. I feel like I should donate something to sell there too, but I don't know what. I wouldn't feel right just donating leftovers from the shop. I want something a bit more special than that. There's a bazaar starting here in town today. I'm planning to head over there to help out this afternoon. Maybe I should sell a few potted plants there too. It is, Grant. I'm sorry, Grant, but you are Man now. Is there an OK Buddy Trails subreddit? I have to imagine there is. Can I help you? Oh, I remember your name now. It's Black! Say the line, chat. It's Grant. Do me a favor and try remembering it next time. It's exactly that, OK Buddy Trails. Alright, let me go ahead and let me see. So it literally is OK Buddy Trails. I'm not gonna look into it. I'm just gonna see if that's the name of it. What I actually find is OK Buddy Trailblazer, which I think is a Honkai Star Rail subreddit. Yeah, I'm not able to find an OK Buddy subreddit for the Trails series. How much do you bet it's OK Buddy Gilbert? It has an edited picture of Estelle as its icon. the truncated no-nose, mouth moved up thing. Yeah, that sounds about right. Oh, you came after all. It sounds like fun. You'll have loads of fun. The cabin attached to the windmill. It's got plenty of stuff. Although, considering that I only have 2.5 games under my belt, there are probably plenty of other things aside from Gilbert for them to make references to for an OK Buddy subreddit name. Is it OK Buddy Bracer? Hello there, you two. Mario. Thanks so much for always playing with our Lucia. You're welcome. Always nice to see such cheery faces around here. Oh, there's Mary and Polly. Welcome. Looking for Lucia. She's helping with the bazaar. Nope. Oh, I realize I probably should be looking for Kiseki, now that I think about it. So let's see here. So, okay, buddy, Kiseki. Okay, we got okay, buddy Musume. We got okay, buddy. I have no idea what that even means. Okay, buddy. Trails in the sky. I have to figure this out right now. Oh, it's okay, buddy. Falcom. Interesting. I thought that Trails and East would have their own things, but I guess that they're combined into the Falcom fandom. Faldom. Well, it is the nature of Teresa's children. Oh, surprised how lively it is in town? Well, there's a bazaar being held in the windmill cabin now. You're interested? Run along there and see. Plenty of things to see. Oh, yes. Well, I didn't actually go into the subreddit. I just did a search for it. All right, let's see what this bazaar is all about. Wow, this is so cool. Yeah, there's so much available here. Wonder if there's anything that would make a good present for the matron. There has to be with all that's here. Looking. Oh, hello. It's the Lost Boys. Okay, they just come right in, say something to Polly, and leave without any elaboration. The fandoms for Trails and East are incredibly tightly woven. They're very similar franchises, just with the characters and a couple of ad-libs moved around. If you really think about it, like real mental gymnastics. Bazaar actually seems like the kind of place you might accidentally stumble upon magical items like the Happiness Stone. But I wouldn't even know where to start. Nothing I see looks like it anyway. There's something particular you're looking for that I could help you with? Maybe it wouldn't hurt to ask. Sir, do you know where I can find a Happiness Stone? A what? It's a stone that makes people happy just for owning it. I couldn't tell you. Sorry, sweetie. That's alright. Sorry for the trouble. You know, I do remember hearing a funny story about the Crone Mountains one time that might be worth hearing. Got no idea if it's true or a bunch of hooey, but would you like to hear it? Yes, please. It's an old story I heard from my dad a while back. Something about them glowing gold. All of a sudden once a year. Them glowing gold? Oh, the mountains, gotcha. Around this time of year, as it so happens. Apparently, if a traveler happens to be walking along them at exactly that time, they undergo what I can only describe as a strange experience. And then they become happy. Nice, isn't it? Strange, isn't it? Whew. What should we do, Polly? This actually sounds like it might be true after all. Maybe there really is something up in the mountains. Mary? The golden glow, tall mountains, it all fits. Maybe there really is a happiness stone to be found there. She's not listening. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to go and take a quick peek up there, would it? Say, Polly, you know Clem Daniel came to the bazaar earlier, Mary? What? They came to do some shopping and said they were going into the Crone Mountains. They said they're all ready, too. Seriously? I didn't even notice. Well, you are spacing out a lot lately. I can't believe they're thinking of heading into the mountains. Matron Teresa is always telling us not to go any further from the orphanage than Minoria. But you want to go into the mountains, too. I'm planning on doing it to get her a birthday present. That's very different. And it'll only be for a minute or two. Besides, you got to go and bring those two home now. That's important enough on its own. Then we can just search for the present while we're there. What other IPs does Falcom have? I have not paid attention. We can't tell the matron about this, right? Absolutely not. She can't know about the birthday present, right? So let's go. Stick close to me, Polly. So let's see, that's that. Just busted on into the Elder's house. We've already been there. Zach's helping out at the bazaar. Well, guess we're just rolling on up into the Crone Mountain. No monsters can get in our way. What if we went to the lighthouse? That could be fun. The Varen Lighthouse. And then we're just gonna walk all the way up and down, get some exercise. I swear, kids these days. What might you two be doing here? Hello. Actually, lighthouses are pretty high up, aren't they? Sir, you haven't seen a happiness stone before, have you? The happiness stone? They're really shiny and pretty. No, I don't recall ever seeing any such thing in all my years. Oh, that's too bad. Well, thank you anyway. Let's keep looking, Polly. I hope your back feels better, mister. Did he even say anything about his back? They're sharp little devils, aren't they? A happiness stone. We're really high up. Certainly a place for children to be. Spoilers, no it isn't. All the other Falcom properties are kind of dead. That tracks. Say, Polly, do you think Mr. O'Neill's right about them glowing with a pretty golden light? That'd be so wonderful. Huh? I'm not saying that I believe it now or anything, far from it. Just saying that if it is true, it'd make a perfect present for Maestro Teresa. What do you think? Wait, Polly? Don't tell me she's lost. Polly! Where are you? Polly! I told her to stay close to me too. There's only been a single non-East, non-Trails Falcom game since 2008. You're getting a sequel? Xanadu, Tokyo Xanadu, and the older Legend of Heroes titles, all being counted as spin-offs of Dragon Slayer. Gurunin Zwei Brandish. Zwei 2 is good. You actually like it more than any Trails game? Really? That's a big thing to say. Zwei? Or Zwei? I, Zwei, drei? Yes, Zwei, right? She's hopeless. Here I go, metagaming. Polly! I can't find her anywhere. This is all my fault for being so careless. I shouldn't have taken my eyes off her. I never do this either. So why did I do it this time? Wait a second. Is this the right way? Which way did I come from again? Polly, answer me! Oh, she just went right out of the mountains. Huh? Where am I? I've never been this far from the orphanage before. It looks like Polly's not the only one who's lost. What am I doing? I need to be strong and look after the other children. I've got to find Polly. This is all my fault. It's all my fault. Never should have believed in that silly story. Never should have taken Polly so far from the orphanage. How could I have messed up so badly? Oh no! Bye! Whew. I've got to find Polly. If a monster like that finds her before I do, I don't even want to think about it. Please be safe, Polly. Let me tell you, feeling lost as a child is one of the worst feelings. Ollie, please, just come out. I know I messed up, so please just come out. I mustn't cry. I mustn't cry. Oh no! We got fog on top of everything. It's mad chilly this time of year, huh? Eh? What are you? Ugh. Here's your catching some more Z's. Who are you? Eh? Ugh. What's the big deal? Don't scare a dragon like that! I thought my heart was gonna go pumping right out of my chest! Huh? Who's that? Coming on my face, little buddy! You're weird. Hi. It's way not cool to laugh that much. Sorry. What are you doing here anyway? Oh, me? I was just keeping my head low while all that scary stuff was going down. Scary stuff? Like what? Like Glorious and Uriel and junk. Did you hear about them? I don't think so. Okay. Are you a baby dragon? Yuppers! I'm only 320 years old. What? Really? Why are you so surprised? That's totally normal. It is? I'm not so sure about that. Anyways, I'm bored. I want some grub. You know if there are any dandelions that bloom around here? Is that what you eat? Sunflowers are yummy-licious too! They taste just like the sun! No lie! I didn't know that. Oh, I know! Ta-da! You could have one of my super special sandwiches! They haven't got any dandelions or sunflowers in them, but they've got some plants from our garden in them. So I'm sure they'll have a sunny taste to them. Okay, open wide now. Ah! So, what do you think? That was so good! I made it all myself, too. Aren't I amazing? Wow, you're crazy amazing. Can I have another one? Another one? But I've only got one left, and that's supposed to be mine. Give me half then! Pretty please! Well, I suppose I could. Okay, you win. Ah, they're playing. Red light, green light. And then she gave him the Squid Games treatment. Whew! It sure is getting chilly now. You think? Do you have trouble dealing with the cold? Nah-uh. Heck you mean, nah. I do awesome with the cold. I swears. It's nothing to be ashamed of. I'll go gather some firewood, okay? It'll get a lot warmer if we start a fire. Just wait here, okay? Okay. Hey, you be fast though, please. Well, I've got more firewood to find. Rule of 3, I suppose. Ah, she hugged him so that he wouldn't feel so scared in the dark. The smell is somehow familiar. I'll help you look for firewood too. That way we'll both be warmer. Ah, come on! I want to see the equipment ornaments and the portrait of the strange dragon. All right. We're picking up firewood. Oh, there's a rock. It's a boulder. Oh, that it? That's all the firewood we need? Another rock. It should be enough. It should do. We're gonna need some fire to get this started. Don't sweat it! I got this! Whoosh! Wow, you can really breathe fire? Anyone can do it if they practice enough. Oh yes, that'll certainly get a lot of kids trying to breathe fire. That's me trying to breathe fire, by the way. No, they can't. They can. I only learned how to do it recently, too. Oh, really? I wonder if I'll be able to do it if I practice enough. I'm sure you could, if you practice for 320 years like me. I'm not even going to live that long. Misconceptions. You're so soft. I'm sure I know this scent from somewhere. But where? This is so warm. Ah, no. Come back to me, strange dragon. I wasn't hallucinating that whole thing, was I? So desperate for a friend and for help that I just thought that there was a dragon? Huh. He's gone? I guess that's it. I guess I'll go home. Weren't you lost before? Or you still are? Looks like she still is. Oh! Oh my goodness. Matron, I'm sorry. Alright, what do we have happening here? That's a long way to fall. And then he just shoots right up into the sky. Okay. You saved me. You can fly? I'm still a kid, so yup. Can you only fly if you're little? Well, no. Grown-ups can too. It just causes, problems. That's not much of an answer. Yeah, perspective. Today sure was fun. What? Who did the voice belong to? Hey, are you okay? Wake up. Oh good, she woke up. You okay, Mary? Huh? What happened to that weird monster? Monster? Were you attacked? No, but... there wasn't any monsters. Just you. That's weird. Was that all a dream then? Mary! Mary! Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. How can you be fine? I promised Chloe and Joshua that I'd protect everyone. I promised. If anything happened to you, Clem? Why do you always gotta do crazy things alone anyway? We were all gonna look for the matron's birthday present together. Don't go off and start doing dangerous stuff all by yourself. He's right, Mary. We were real worried about you. We were all looking for you together, because you went and disappeared on us. I'm sorry, and thanks. Huh? What are you thinking us for? I wasn't worried or nothing. I just figured we could look for you whilst looking for a puzzle present. Maybe the present will be a puzzle. You remember how Clem forgot to buy those decorations when he was in Mr. O'Neill's shop, right? That was why we went over to the bazaar to do a bunch of shopping there, so we could get what we needed for Matron's birthday. He said we had to go do it, cause it'd be a big pain in the butt for you. Let's color everything! Anyway, then we headed over to the Crone Trail and... Ow, you're hurting me, Clem. Heh, I feel so happy for some reason. I feel like I just had a dream. A really, really nice dream. Mary? You okay? You aren't feeling sick or something, are you? Are you alright? Feeling dizzy or nauseous? Oh, I'm fine. I was just spacing out a little. A lot's happened, you see. Okay, then. Okay, troops, let's start heading back. What? But we still haven't found a present yet. Maybe not, but you're all downright exhausted from looking around for one. The young lady here looks like she could do with some serious napping, too. I'm fine, honestly. Nope, not hearing it. I'll escort you all back home, so take it easy and get some rest for today. If any of you were to get sick from overexerting yourselves, the matron would be really upset, wouldn't she? You can always keep searching for a present tomorrow. I'll give you a hand, okay? Wow, really? You're pretty cool for a guy who looks so boring. Ooh! Polly, no filter! Ouch! Just kick me down while you're at it, why don't you? Adult-looking guy. Huh? What's this? Wow, that looks... You don't think that could be... Whoa! It's the Happiness Stone! Yeah, it must be. Clem suddenly chimed that he had an idea as he took an old pendant out of his pocket. He grumbled that it was only something that he stumbled upon at the bazaar. With everyone's encouragement, I decided to try setting the Happiness Stone in the center in hopes that it would fit. It fit perfectly too. It was as if they were always meant to be together. Polly's golden chain turned out to be the perfect length as well. Finally, we placed it in the small box that Daniel had kept with him, wrapped it in the wrapping paper, and the perfect necklace was born. Ah, look at this. Look at this happy scene right here. You got Lucia and Grant are joining in. Huh? This is the same smell that Monster gave off. Is that because I gave her the Happiness Stone? Mary? I understand now. It's the warm smell of happiness. Nope, the matron is secretly a dragon. The matron becomes a were-dragon in the foggy times. Oh, honeymoon, complete all the moon doors. Nice. I received the Happiness Stone and the 12,000 Mira. Wait a minute. I can go into that. I can go into that mirror door. Let's go. What's the Happiness Stone do? Does it give you more luck? Obtain Sepith, a stone that makes attacked enemies drop Sepith sometimes. That'd be something I would give Josette to compound her capabilities. Alright, so which is the door that required 50,000 Mira? There it is. Alright, so it's gonna take 50,000 Mira from me, and then it's gonna give it back all at once. To this day, no one knows the importance of this door, or which parts of it were real or not. It was very important, and the whole thing was real. You'll see. Maybe if I keep on playing Trails games, I'll figure out what the significance was all by myself. I'll be the first one to know. What intel can you give me on this door? Is it also an hour long? Or like 15 minutes long? You just cannot explain that door. It's Narnia Trails Edition. What's there to explain? The matron becomes a dragon sometimes. Here it comes and goes. Sometimes it may be lost, and sometimes that loss can be regained manyfold. Offer 50,000 Mira to me, only then shall the door open. Half an hour. Whoa, is there just a collection box right in front of it? I shall grant to you a memory fragment and my blessing. Not much else important to say about it. The City of Bows, baby! Going to the Bracer Guild. Oh, is that the... Oh, is that the church? Thank you very much for coming today. I'd love it if you would be able to start coming to pray like this more often. I'm afraid it looks as though I won't have a choice in the matter. If I show any signs of skipping mass lately, Lila gives me a stern lecturing. You're rather fortunate to have someone like her by your side, you know. Nothing is more valuable to a person than someone who will chide them when they seem to be straying from the right path. Oh, I couldn't agree more. I do wish she would go a little easier on me than she currently does, however. Look at it this way. The fact that she doesn't shows just how important you are to her. For one thing, I hear you've been exceptionally busy with work these days. I wouldn't be surprised if she hoped to make that time you spend here to be a break from all that. As frustrating as it is to admit, that's a scarily sound assessment. But she can't keep me away from work forever, you know. Can she? I think I ought to be getting back to work now. So if you'll excuse me, please give my regards to Father Holstein too. Certainly. A good day to you then. As if Lila wasn't bad enough, now I have Sister Rosa saying the same things as her. Oh well. Next up is inspecting the market, so I should probably get to doing that. I was expecting Lila to be here to meet me by now, though. She's been awfully cold to me lately, and I still don't have a clue as to why. I thought she was going to pray with me today too, but then she up and decided she needed to take care of shopping. Maybe I can grill her on it later. For now, I should hurry and get to the market. Oh, isn't that Lila? Thanks. I really do appreciate your help today. Well, it's the sequel to Man. Pleasant Man. One time when the series director answered questions about the door, he says the mystery of Ouroboros is connected to the entire continent of Zemuria. The only way we'll find out all about them is when the series itself has come to a conclusion. So what? The Ouroboros somehow created that dragon, and now it's on the run from Ouroboros? What's next, Pepsi Man? I think you mean Peak Man. Not at all. I should be saying the same to you. Anyway, if you need anything else, just give me a call. I can always worm my way out of whatever's on my schedule to make time for you. I'll certainly keep that in mind. Please do! My little sister's been so excited for the big day already. It'll surely be one to remember. Yes, I'm sure. For now, however, I really should be going. Oh yeah, the mayor should be about done with Mass now, right? Until next time, farewell for now. Did I just witness what I think I did? So that's why she's been acting so distant towards me lately. I wish she'd said something. I thought we were supposed to be close. I suppose it shouldn't come as much surprise. She's a grown woman. And she might seem cold towards people on the outside, but she's a wonderful human being, and a rather attractive one too. If anything, I'm surprised it's taken her this long to find someone. Well, it wouldn't be fair for me to get in the way of her happiness. I do feel a little lonely at the thought, but she's going to want my support. It wouldn't be right for me not to give her it. I'll have to apologize for being late. May I ask exactly what you were doing? Oh, it's you, Lila. How long have you been there? You appear to be rather tired. Is this why? This is why I keep telling you that you need to stop overexerting yourself. Oh no, I'm not, I assure you. Shall we head to the market? Well, if you say so. The one thing for certain you can say is that when you get further into the series, the more tiny details you find, the more questions you have about that door. I see. The next day. Mayor Maybell? Can I ask you to go over what you want me to do one more time? Just so I'm not misunderstanding. Well, as I said, I would like to investigate, exactly what relationship those two have. As well as what kind of person the gentleman in question is. So to put it in simpler terms, you want me to check out whether they're dating and do a background check on the man, right? Is that right? Yes. Yes, it is. Is there something wrong? Wrong? Well, kinda. I mean, we bracers do at times do background checks on people, but that's when we suspect or know for sure they're involved in a crime. If they're not, doing so would be an invasion of their privacy. That doesn't exactly fly with us. Oh. Obviously, if you have a reason to believe the man Lila appears to be dating is involved in legal activity, I'd be happy to help. Is that the case, though? No. On the contrary, actually. He appears to be a good, honest man. I see. There's obviously going to be the chance that's just a facade and he's not the kind of person he appears to be. But as it stands, I don't see any grounds for the guild to make their move. That is unfortunate, but I can certainly see where you're coming from. I'm sorry for troubling you with this. I don't know what came over me. Please, forget this conversation ever happened. Forgive me for asking this, but you're all in favor of them dating, right? You're not trying to break them up or something. So why are you so concerned with finding all this out? As I think you're aware, Lila lost her mother and father during the 100 Days War. As far as I can tell, the scars that left on her heart still haven't truly healed either. And I believe this is her first foray into romantic relationships too. I'm just so worried about her getting hurt as a result of this. And I am not the slightest concerned about how noble the man's family is or how much money they have. Nothing superficial like that. All I want to know is whether he genuinely cares for her well-being and will make her happy. Happy? Happy! Make her happy! That's all that matters to me. I can see where you're coming from. Still, at the end of the day, that doesn't give me the excuse to invade the man's privacy or meddle in their affairs. I'm sure Lila will eventually tell me about what's going on when she feels the time is right. I can ask her all of my questions then. Nah, this is good stuff. Explain! I completely understand where you're coming from here. I'd be more than happy to accept your request. I thought, are you sure? Wouldn't doing so violate the Bracer Code? Oh, no worries. The Bracer Code's totally open to individual interpretation, so it leaves a lot to each Bracer's personal judgment. Every remaining door in this game shouldn't take longer than half an hour, maybe 40 minutes. Most of them are 10 to 20. Okay. How far through the game would you say I am? I mean, obviously, we're in chapter 6 out of 8, did you say? So, am I 5/8 through the game? Or are the last few chapters kind of brief? Or are they long? I feel trying to follow the code to the letter, ignoring the feelings of those who've been trying to serve, misses the point of being a Bracer too. So I don't think it's unfair to dismiss your well-meaning intentions as trying to invade someone's privacy either. 2/3? 66%? Okay. So that leaves about, what, 4 or 5 more streams? Because I'm going to tell you, because let me tell you. You know what? I bet you can guess the joke that I was about to say. Can you guess the joke I was going to say? Leave all this to me. I'll give you all kinds of answers. Thank you so much. I appreciate you agreeing to do this for me. Really. Chapter 6 is the longest chapter in the game easily. Really? We just know that I completely understand where you were coming from earlier. So I do want to ask that you invade his privacy no more than necessary. It's a number joke. And it's going to be a very familiar number to you. If you've been on the internet at all recently. Just know that I completely understand where you are coming from. Is that fair? Perfecto! I hope this turns out to be something that'll really make her happy. And that was the day Annalise agreed to accept the mayor's request, immediately and enthusiastically beginning her investigation. Naturally, she is very cautious not to make both Lila and her presumed partner suspicious in the process. There's an optional dungeon, which you would strongly recommend finishing. The dungeon itself is boring and long, but it has some really good rewards. And that's something that I would do before the finale of the game. Testimony 1. Those two certainly did come here, yes. I remember them sitting at the table over there and having a pleasant conversation with one another. I couldn't tell you what they were talking about, I'm afraid. One door is at the end of it, so you'll need to do at least run through that for the... You'll need to do at least a run through for that, for the door and the final door. Interesting. Oh, there's a door at the end of the optional dungeon. So then, depending on how fast I read and how fast I go through that dungeon, and if I ever get my my face slapped by a bunch of monsters or bosses, you know, four streams, 5 streams are probably realistic. But if I really take my time, it might end up being 6, 7. But I do remember seeing Lila smiling while talking, which you don't see every day with her. That struck me. Really now? Do you remember anything about the man, by the way? Not in much detail. Just that he was a well-groomed, seemingly pleasant young man. That's all I can say, I'm afraid. I see. Can I ask you why you want to know all of this? Well, you see... Wait, it's okay. You don't need to answer. They're in love, aren't they? It all makes sense now. She did very much look like a girl in love when she was talking to him, you know? So, little Lila's finally ready to begin her journey into adulthood, is she? How sweet. We don't know for sure yet. So please, please keep this to yourself, okay? Don't go telling any of the other customers and starting any rumors. Skip the enemy encounters on stream if I'm strong enough to take on the bosses. Oh, when I'm in the dungeon? The dungeon's gonna be long enough anyway? Not to worry, the secret's safe with me. But the thing was, I really wanted to make a 6-7 joke when I played Mega Man 7, but I kept forgetting to do it. The thumbnail was going to be like, first we played Mega Man 6, now we're going to play Mega Man 7. So I had to make it up for it with the first opportunity. It's largely just a grinding spot with rewards. Interesting. Yes, I saw them. I remember the man escorting the maid to the front door of the mayor's mansion. I was surprised he didn't go inside with her, honestly. Whenever I take Mina home, I always do. Oh, Harry. If you ask me, you're the one behaving improperly, not the man we're talking about. I am? Ordinarily, when a gentleman escorts a lady to her home, he doesn't go inside. Really? Really? But surely the fact I do that is proof that we're close, right? I wouldn't be assuming that if I were you. Damn! Homeboy is a victim to a crime in real time right now. For one thing, those two seemed awfully close even without that, didn't they? Oh, I'm not saying that it's always wrong to go inside per se. It's that what you want to keep doing, you won't see me stopping you. Okay, I will then. Why does everything have to be so much work when it comes to you? Thanks for the info. Man, the worst she can say is no. You want to ask about a man who's been spending time with Lila lately? Thinking back, I did see her with a man when my husband and I went to the market. They were looking at souvenirs together, I believe. I remember it too. I've rarely seen a more adoring pair in my life. They were like a pair of newlyweds. Really? I wouldn't pay much attention to anything my husband says. He has a habit of exaggerating. I'm not ashamed of it either. These kinds of stories are always much more interesting with a touch of dramatic flair. It wasn't the first time I've seen the man, though. I'm sure I've met him before, but I can't for the life of me remember his name. Can you remember, dear? Don't be silly, of course I remember. I'd never forget the name of a man I've done good business with. That was young Leonard. Rest in peace, pleasant man. Wait, I know that name. Leonard from the Kingfisher Inn? Oh, you know him already. Well, that puts a damper on my fun. I use that place a lot for my work reasons, so I even know him by face. Can't say I know all that much about him as a person, though. If you're well acquainted with him, would you tell me a bit more about him? I don't mind, but the information isn't going to come cheap. You're gonna charge me? Please, that's not funny, dear. We owe ever so much to the Bracer Guild. You can't threaten to charge a member. I won't have it. Sorry, but I just can't help myself to a good joke. Let's see. Well, he's a good, honest man for starters. Several days later. I see. So the man in question is Leonard from the Kingfisher Inn. I wonder how those two came to know each other. Oh, you know Leonard already? Only by name. I can't say I've ever spoken to him in person as such. The Kingfisher Inn really made a name for itself in recent years. It's been doing quite well financially too. As things stand, it's a good target for investment. Trina said that too. I'm no expert on that kind of stuff though. Still, from what I can gather, based on your report, their relationship is a healthy one. And you seem to think very highly of Leonard. Oh, absolutely. Even his little sister Sophina is super sweet. I'd say you don't have anything to worry about with them. From what I've gathered, they'd make for a picture-perfect married couple. I'd like to believe that's still a while off. Then again, if they really are dating, it's a reality that I'll have to come to terms with sooner or later. I'm happy for her, but at the same time, I'm a little sad too. I get what you mean. Thank you very much for your report, Annalise. It sounds like she's made a fine choice. So I suppose all I can do for now is wait for her to share the truth with me herself. That sounds like a good plan. Miss Maybelle, it's me, Lila. Could I have a little of your time? Oh, speak of the devil. I wonder if the time has finally come. That'd be one funny coincidence, but maybe it has. And if it has, then it's just about time I made my exit. Wouldn't want to get in the way. Nonsense! I'd actually prefer if you stayed. If she does tell us what I expect her to, I don't intend to hide the truth of what I've asked you to do. Oh, I see. Well, okay then. Miss Maybelle? Oh, sorry, Lila. Come on in. As you wish. Oh, Miss Annalise. Please do accept my apologies. I didn't realize I was intruding. You're not. Don't mind me. I was just here to give my report on an investigation on behalf of the mayor. I see. So, what brings you here, Lila? Do you have something you want to talk with me about? You could say that, yes. I have an important request I wish to make of you. Really now? What would it happen to be? Well, it concerns the Kingfisher Inn near Valeria Lake. My, you were right! Excuse me? Oh! Did you think I had no idea what was happening? I already know everything there is to know. How could you possibly? I'm sorry. I actually had Annalise here look into it for me. I was worried about you, I see. You've been behaving so strangely lately. I'm sorry that I did it, but I just couldn't help myself. I see. There's no need for you to apologize, however. I didn't mean to worry you. Perhaps I should have been more open from the start. So, is Leonard being good to you? Damn! Cut right to the chase, why don't you? He's a very kind man, yes. Why do you ask? That wasn't what I was asking. Ooh, you know what I mean, Lila. So, is there anything else you wish to say on the matter? Well, yes. If it's alright with you, I'd like to get right to discussing the date for the big day. Already? The big day? You've already started mapping it out? We have. We were hoping to keep it a secret for as long as possible in order to surprise you. Naturally, I've made sure everything fits in your schedule. Do I have your okay to begin making the necessary arrangements? Wowee. Is something wrong? Me? What was that? You, Tommy! Huh? I can see why you might have wanted to surprise me. I can. But did you really have to keep this from me until this late in the process? I mean, you got a right to your own private life, and you don't have to share everything in that with me. I'm not saying you have to, but I can't believe you would decide something so important without consulting me even once. Do I mean that little to you? Besides, you've only been going out for a month. Aren't wedding bells at this stage a little premature? The decision is going to impact you for the rest of your life, Lila. You understand that, right? I think you should calm down and listen to what she has to say, Mayor Maybell. I think Annalise has already picked up this is a big misunderstanding. I'm sure, never mind. I'm sure she does understand, and has her own reasons for deciding. I have a horrible feeling that there's a very grave misunderstanding taking place here. You serious? Just what are we misunderstanding? The arrangements I've made are for your next vacation. You've been so busy lately that I thought you really ought to have one, so I've been making the necessary arrangements in secret. Nani? You mentioned before that you would like to visit the famous Kingfisher Inn once, you see. So when Leonard needed to come to Beau's Market to do some shopping, we decided to use the chance to meet and discuss how to go about this. I hadn't realized my actions were causing so many problems for you. Whoopsie. I worry about you sometimes. Besides, I have no intention of getting married before a certain mistress of mine. Which doesn't seem to be anytime soon, since she makes a hobby of turning down countless marriage proposals in favor of devoting herself to her work. It's not a hobby. It's because I have so much work on my plate that I don't have time for marriage to be on the brain. So there's nothing between you and Leonard? Nothing at all? Everyone says you two have been getting along so well. I'll admit that he is a lovely man, and one I have a very positive impression of. But I've never considered him a potential partner. Not once. Why? All girls your age experience romance at least once. It wouldn't be right for you not to do the same. This isn't something I intended to come out and say, but it seems to leave me with no choice. Right now, the most important thing in my life is your happiness. I will put that over anything and everything else. Well, gee, that subtext is just text by now. Ensuring it is my greatest joy, my very reason for being. Exclamation point! Until you've decided upon a partner to supplement that happiness, I have absolutely no intention of looking at anyone but you. You sure you don't want to be that partner, Lila? That way you can keep on focusing on her happiness even after the marriage. I do appreciate you worrying about me. If it's my happiness you want, I ask that you focus on your own happiness first and foremost. And yet, like clockwork, I see you disregarding your well-being and taking on far more work than is humanly possible. Fine! I get it! Now that we can put the whole marriage thing behind us, I would accept your offer of a vacation. So feel free to proceed with your plan. I leave arranging the schedule to you. As you wish. Then, if you will permit me to excuse myself, I shall. Good day to you too, Miss Annalise. Oh, bye. I'm really sorry. It looks like my research may have been a tad incomplete. Don't worry about it. I don't think anything was wrong with your report. All of this was due to me foolishly jumping to conclusions. I can't believe I ended up giving her yet another excuse to lecture me. Nah, it's no big deal. Gotta admit, though, I am jealous. Jealous? Huh, you never heard that. Anyway, I'm sure I'll see you around. You two look great together. Even Annalise is shipping it! Oh, Annalise. What a day! I feel almost ashamed to be this relieved over all this. I don't know if I'll ever be able to manage without her at my side. Well, there's one easy way to never have to know, to never have to figure that out. Like a mother finished. Oh, sure, like a mother. Learned the recipe for bloody meatballs, and we received 100,000 Mira. They did say that Mira comes back to you many times fold. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and take care of my hydration out there. So, I'll be back in a few. I'll evacuate, I'll bring on a little bit more, and then we're going to move on, I think. At least you got money for your time. Precisely. It's funny, it's cute. I don't think it was a waste of time outright. Anyway, yes. I'm gonna go ahead and handle my hydration. I will be right back. All of you, good time to get up, stretch, drink some water. So, be right back. And I believe that is it for all of the doors that we have hanging around, right? None of the remaining doors that I don't think I have any other doors remaining. Just that's it for that was it for the moon doors. Got one more sun door and a handful of star doors. Wait, what do we got over here? The only door in this whole series I could remove without altering my understanding of something else in the series. I wonder if they thought they were going to go someplace else with that. Or if maybe they thought that what was going on with Lila and Maybell would have had more relevance later on, but maybe they dropped it. It gets worse than what you think could have been. Zin and Mueller do not have focus doors. Karen and Reese also don't get one. The entire game is basically their door. Yep. Even a lore door would get more substantial. I'm telling you, maybe they thought that they were going to do more with Maybell later on in the series, so this would have had ramifications, but I suppose not. Anyhow, so that was it for this door. Oh, I need to turn on my controller back on. Yep, you want to pop open there, controller? Thank you. All right, so we've done everything. Yeah, so we've done the monochrome school. Question is that after doing the monochrome school, we ended up activating a yellow monument. So where is this yellow monument? And we do not need to entertain any more notions from the enemies here. We're just looking for that. Okay, so guess we're just running around and looking for more dudes. You know what? After all that reading and talking, let's go ahead and smack some enemies around, shall we? Ah, come on, Joshua. That wasn't very assassin-y of you. Boy, that was some bullshit. Just take all my CP, why don't you? Oh, it was Richard. He'll have it all back in like 5 seconds. They really punished me by giving one of the enemies an insta-kill turn and then using it. And look at that, he's already halfway back. Hilarious. Alright. Ron's getting upset. Oh no. Yep, that is indeed a Richard clone. Oh well. Looks like you're about to get hit with the salt arrow. Excuse me? You can resist instant death? Why can't I resist instant death? I mean, I could with an accessory. Every remaining door besides this one is in the one in the bonus dungeon is in this chapter. So you'll be able to find the next invitation for the area in this chapter as well. Oh, the next invitation for the arena. I see. So this was the monochrome school, right? I keep on finding that one. So the next one is yellow. Alright, not over there. And that one I'm gonna need to go through. Ah, come on. Wait. That just happened. If there's one way to hit an enemy from afar. Oh wait, I could have just used a craft, couldn't I? Oh well. I've never used attack items yet. Like, barely. Like, it's usually just some kind of gimmick turn for me. So short. Hey, barely in the range. Appreciate you. That's it? Yeah! Face of the monument is glowing, and words are visible upon its surface. Lord of Phantasma is decree. Here lies the looking glass. Place your harmless monument, the sword-wielding dame among your number. Looking glass? It's gotta be the name of the next tourist attraction around here. The sword-wielding dame? We have a number of women with us who fight using swords, so there are several potential candidates. But I think the most fitting one here is Annalise. You think so too, huh? Alright, let's head back to the garden and get her to come with us then. Annalise was the girl with the pretty ribbon, right? I would have called her the stuffed toy-loving dame than the sword-wielding one off the top of my head, but oh well. A clue like that would have hit the nail on the head, no question. Alright, let's go ahead and get Annalise. Estelle and Ren either say something upon entering this dungeon or after the first boss. So then, should I bring both Estelle and Ren? And, let's see here. Let me do that. There we go. So let's see here. We need Annalise for sure. We have Ren, and maybe we'll see what happens when I enter the area. I will definitely want some. Kevin explained to Annalise that they thought she was the person the Ambral Monument's inscription was asking for. Me? The sword-wielding dame? I don't know. I mean, it's a cool-sounding title and all, but does it really fit me? It does if you ask me, but hey, even if you're not sure, it's still worth a try, right? Let's give it a go. These are just dialogue suggestions. Alright, let's see what's in the shop. Estelle can now equip the Cork Swain. She'll need it. Oh wow, and Ren can now have the Camellia Scythe. These new weapons are just coming hand over fist, aren't they? And already her strength has been, yeah, the strength of the Geno has already been power crept. We're almost there. Let's see here. So, Calamity's Rod is gone, the Rose Ripper is gone. Bracer Coat, I think, is already on its way out. And Kevin, yeah, the Eclipse Gear has already been outdone, so you can do that. The Fealty Sword, it's got a strength of 800. Let me see, is that? Yeah, that's that. Fealty Sword. Yep, looks like the Fealty Sword no longer has a... is already on its way out. Bracer Coat. Anybody can use the Bracer Coat as a hand-me-down? Oh yeah, look at that. Alright, who's gonna need it most? Probably Tatum. Oh, he's already got one. Probably chose that. Yeah, let's give her the Bracer Coat. And that means the Titanium Suit probably is on its way out. Yeah. Being an early game character and everything. Unless Mueller. Nope. Alright. This is her dungeon. The best place to make one last hurrah. Quite. Alright, shopping for armor. So now we've got the Battle Surcoat. We've got the Amalgam Guard. Boy, that 50k that I picked up is gonna really help. Well, 3 of these, and 4 of the Synchronotons. And then we can figure out what to do with hand-me-downs later on. So the Knight Armor is better than the Amalgam, I guess. Let's see, Synchronotons, 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 and Synchronotons. Okay, so these characters should be able to hack it. And Estelle is a late game character, so she has her orbments in place. Annalise is looking quite alright, so... Alright! Onward! My question is, does going down get me to the yellow one quicker? Yes, it does. Absolutely. Brother! I don't have Richard, so this is gonna be a Ren show. It's gonna be a Ren fair. Alright, Annalise, how much damage are you gonna be doing? Unfortunately, nobody can be on the level of Richard. Not the eat break! Well, that was close. And enough of your shenanigans. Lord of Phantasma is a cream. Here lies the looking glass. Place your hand on this monument. The sword-wielding dame among your number. Touch the monument. Just give it a good old. Oh. Hey, I know this place. The Looking Glass. This is that lakeside laboratory, right? Yeah, the one that Ouroboros used at its base of operations in Liberal at one point. Can't say I'm excited to be back here. Something seems kind of odd about it. Well. I get that same feeling. Well, let's go and get a closer look. Maybe we'll figure out what it is. So, that Ren said, well, is that the special dialogue on coming in? He's probably familiar with this place, being an Ouroboros place and all that. So yeah, the back of it. Yep, the doors are sealed shut. So, we're going in through the side entrance. Wait a second. Wasn't this door on the left side of the building last time we were here? Yep, I remember that too. Actually, yeah, I'm sure of it. You're right. I wonder. Thought so. Could it be that everything is mirrored here? Which could serve as some sort of hint that I'm not recalling right now. Oh yeah, wasn't the game just hopping last time we were here? The Archaism Parts Factory? But this is... Wait, then... Yeah, the grid is already, huh? Nani? Gah. Docking's gonna have to wait. Let's roll. That's our music for fighting against mechanical enemies. Oh, poor Annalise. Did they... Oh, wait, they're reflecting at me, aren't they? Reflex art's used against it. Okay. Okay, alright. Okay. Alright. Hitting them with 3 instant death arts. Not the finest play. Oh, yeah, and they all gonna move away from me, are they? This is gonna be fun. Let's see. Sacrifice, cross gear, right. Nope, still not enough range. There you go, I'll just cage you in that corner, shall I? Oh, my strength is lowered. A Gorgon arrow. And they resist it, of course they do. Sheesh. So what's the deal here? They lower my strength and they reflect arts, so it's kind of like a perfect storm of defenses. Let's see here. Alright, I can turn delay them though. Alright, guess I'll pedal dance. Alright, one down. Let's cage in the next one. Cajun. Great. Now I want to get 5 guys at some point to get them Cajun fries. Examine the computer terminal on this floor, the open capsule on the ground, and the giant orb on the 3rd floor. That's a couple of things, I'm sure I'll remember. Suck! Suck!
Let's end this.
Nice. So, terminal, capsule, and orb. Whew, those things sure weren't fun. That's not the type of archaism I've seen before. Talk about a nasty surprise. At least it's now clear as day what's going on here. Yeah, this whole building's layout has been flipped around. Kinda like I was reflected in a mirror or something. You silly thing. Did you really only just figure that out? I realized the second we got a look at the building from the outside. Did it not occur to you to share that information with us? Or do you just enjoy watching us stumble around in the dark? Oh, I'm sure you know the answer to that. Besides, it's best if you try to work things out before relying on me, isn't it? Well, whatever. Doesn't look like that's the only trick this place has up its sleeve. Let's keep our eyes peeled. Right. So, got a chest here. Mume Jitetsu. If you take my stuff, I take your stuff. No. What in the world? This actually does have a little bit more attack power than the Cassius Bright sword. Okay. Is it even worth equipping that because of all of yeah? It's only 50 attack power more. And there's so much other stats that I get from this. So no, I'm keeping the Geno on Annalise. Alright, any of these have anything for me? Oh. Obtained! I'll take all that Sepith, thank you! I got a couple more characters that I don't have action 4s on. Door's locked, alright. Hell yeah! Oh, dearie me. And of course, those enemies don't look away from me. Alright, sacrifice hero. Things got a little funky on that last round. There we go. 1 damage! Its armor is tough and it calls for help. Okay, so that means that we're doing one of these. Not the siren! Oh. And then you called the dude that reflected arts. Alright, I get it. Don't just spam out arts indiscriminately. Because then they might pull that kind of nonce on you. Good thing I didn't get insta-killed. Poison too, baby. Be thankful this chest doesn't have teeth. Things you can say about your treasure chest that you can't say about... So these are the tough armor, right? Yep. So we're just gonna throw out these soul blurs. And you can pedal dance. I'm gonna throw out soul blurs because doing a death scream is way too risky. Given the fact that they can summon allies that reflect. Hey, pedal dance works. You can just give that to Richard. I can, when I get him back in the party. How much damage does an Annalise Soul Blur do? Let's see. You really tried your hardest. You tried your best. Aww. Well, I guess I can just have you smack enemies around to get some crafties. Actually, Annalise would have helped out with her. Her extra damage would have helped out. Oh well. Doors are sealed shut. Operate lever. Oh, here's that. Excuse me? Why does that man just get to respawn? So the computer terminal, the open capsule, and giant orb. Door's locked. Door's locked. Okay, just a single enemy. What's so special about you? Woo! That was a $6,000 damage critical. Ingenuity. Tempting, but the chest is too heavy to take with you. Heavy chest ahead. Oh, ingenuity. Recovers a small amount of EP while walking and in battle. You know what? That might be a good red to have for caster types. Oh, I'll figure that out. Bring it on! Annalise, you can sit there and do your best. Well. Hey, you gain some craft points by getting hit by that self-destruct. Let's not knock it. Wait a minute. Oh. Being in this big industrial area with moderately fantasy coded characters has taken me back to Phantasy Star 4, which was a whole year ago, because I remember I played that before I went on my vacation then too. Ooh, don't mind if I do. Alright, which monument is that? Up, looking glass, first floor, baby. What other directions I could have gone? Oh well. Boss fight? Huh. Hey, Annalise. Glad you made it. Guessing everything being reversed made navigating this pace a pain, though. It's Man! Oh, if it isn't the priest who saved our bacon the last time we were here. Funny coincidence. Wasn't expecting to end up fighting you again. Especially not like this. You're not the real Grant, right? Yeah, still, I'm close enough. What? Wait, this is just like when you were pretending to be a Jaeger during our training. Heh. I wouldn't want to try pulling the same trick twice, but I can still have him back me up. So come on, show me what you got. Alright, now I can do a pedal dance and get some value. Let's see, Ren. Time for you to start death screaming. You can cast a Curia there. You can hit us with the morale. Grant can just walk up to me menacingly. Damn! Not bad damage. Alright, let's see. What are we gonna go for here? Maybe a preemptive Latira, just to see what's gonna happen. I love Latiras, Sonic. Alright, you can bully one of these dudes. And you can... Can you taunt them? I have a feeling that's not gonna work, but... let's see. Turns foes to dust. I'm sure it does. Yeah, that's not the worst thing. Oh no! I got all separated. Not the Grant Special! You are getting absolutely disassembled. And I don't like that. Alright. Ah! You missed. Oh, did I? Well, your subscription to life is running out, Jaegers. You couldn't even close it out, could you? Not the schmoll! Oh, you interrupted me. Bye-bye! Of course you resist that. Ah! You tried separating us. Too bad. Alright, the rest of this should be pretty straightforward. Oh, he's starting to cast something. He's up to something. Oh, no impede? No imp. You can impede though, can't you? Oh dear! Grant's about to destroy me, isn't he? Oof! Bye. True 8-leaf blitz. Hey! Good time to learn it. That's a lot of space, Epith. Man, I thought victory was as good as mine when I had you surrounded. I totally underestimated you guys. Holy hell, though, Annalise. You sure started packing a real punch since we last fought. Well, I've got you and the others to thank for that. Do you really have to go? Looks like it, I'm afraid. I'll bet you don't need too many hints on who you're going to be fighting next. Don't go losing, okay? You beat me. Gotta beat the others, too. Goodbye! He's gone. That wasn't easy. At least he managed to eke out a win. Sounds like our next foe's gonna up the ante, though. We gotta win next time, too. So we don't know about you don't know much about Phantasy Star here. Only 4, and that's just the one that I had on my Genesis Classic anyway. Oh, what is this? Investigate one of the 6 gates that maniquate? Manipulate, not quate. Investigate one of the 6 gates that manipulate the flow of the Iron River. Then shall you obtain radiance. Manipulate. Okay, investigate one of the 6 rivers, one of the 6 gates that manipulates the flow of the Iron River. Then you shall obtain radiance. Red card key. Well, I got what we were meant to do with the card key. What's up with that message? It looked like, yeah, even the computer's text has been flipped. Ugh. Someone sure put a lot of effort into this. That's a nice little touch. To manipulate the Iron River, though. What's the Iron River? You already did this when you picked up the 1,000 of each set. Oh! Okay. I sent the young man back to the lobby. He's young man now. Oh? Well, how is Phantasy Star 1? So... is this going to be another one of those situations where, yeah, door's locked. Here's a red card key. Now Sleep 2. The ability to imagine would be like to be stuck in a box for decades, only to be stolen by an adventuring treasure hunter. Well, I remember this from when we were last in here. And the, yep, I'm gonna need the green key card. No! Please no. I don't need all this blindness. Can't quite remember where all the red car key doors are. I think it was just the one so far. Okay, so I think Yeah, it was just the one red car key door. That's where I came in. That's a blue door. Next event is Richard, Julia, Olivier, and Zin. So, oh, okay. In which case, I'm free to get Richard back. Let's go. Richard, Julia, Olivier, and Zin. Let's see, so... Don't need either of you. I'm gonna need Richard to carry me.
Understood.
And, Julia, Olivier, and Zin. Well, Who's it gonna be? Julia, Zin, or Olivier? Olivier's been around the block. Well, Zin is lowest level, so I'll bring him. I got quite the physical party right here. Don't know if I'm gonna make things hard for myself by doing this, but gotta give it a try, you know? Anyways, Richard, go ahead and get this Mume Jitetsu. Grab the Moom. Yeah, alright, and ornaments. Yeah, everybody's good at ornaments for the time being. And, yep, guess that'll be it. Back to where we were. So, the only red door was this one right here. Up till now. Alright, let's see how we're gonna be able to manage this. Man. Oh, these guys have the tough skin, don't they? Which means Zin isn't gonna be doing a whole lot, except for Thunder God Kick. Damn. One whole damage. Well, there go my Eeps. You know what? This is just getting tiring. So yeah, let's just go back and get our Eeps back. I really do not like that mechanic of getting smacked in the face once and you lose all of your EP. What is even the point? You fools! You only made Richard stronger! As if you even needed that. Alright, Zin, give us a soul blur. If you're even... Nope. Didn't need to go through that embarrassment. Good thing you brought, because he's the character you strongly recommend to bring for another event later in the dungeon. I see. Alright, so no other doors I can go through here. Serum capsule. Thank you, but your treasure is in another chest. Yeah, I'm holding it close to mine. It is me, I am this treasure's chest now. Lovely, a guard turn. Get back here, sucker! That strength down is potent. You did not write Zin's name. Okay, so we have the... Behold, the room with one enemy. What's even better? The room with one nothing. Well, good old-fashioned bullying fight. Yeah, an insta-kill turn, but that's fine. More Sepith! Okay, I think I know what's gonna be in that orb on the third floor. Big old robot. Oh dear, would you look at the time? It's time for a crit Thunder God kick! Hell yeah! After not using it in the previous game due to a moral discrepancy, I'm gonna spam it out. Come on, Zin! Get along with the Soul Blur party. Did you write wrong too? Yes, you did. You wrote right wrongly. You're right about that. It's wrong that you wrote. Oh. Oh, thank mercy it's not a dark room. Damn! Zin's arts attack is so low it is 0 against the enemy you're specifically supposed to use arts against. I mean, it's not all that surprising, but still. 0? You're doing 0 damage, baby! Well, when it comes to those enemies, Zin's just a body pillow. Why would I phrase it that way? Because he's big and huggable, that's why. I do believe the boss is now up later. Kurt is hidden in the orb as a playable character, finally! A weapon to surpass Richard. Mirage Gem! Chest may be filled past this line in order to operate... Chest must be filled past this line in order to operate properly. Well, too bad. Anywho, it's bossing time. I was almost wondering if you guys weren't gonna show up. Karna? Heh, looks like you guys have gotten yourselves caught up in something messy. Ordinarily, this is where I'd pitch in and help out, but I don't think that's an option this time. Ugh. Just like when we fought Grant. You might have been able to win against him, but don't think breaking through my formation is going to be a cakewalk. Come at me like your life depends on it. And by come at you, I mean I am going to... Actually, do all these guys have long-ranged attacks? Yes, they do. So, huddling up is not going to help me. I'm going to have to go on the offensive here. Oops, I used the wrong attack, didn't I? Oh well. Time to bully your subordinates. Let's see here. Oh. Okay. You're targeting somebody else, I guess. Distend was what I was trying to go for. Alright, true 8-leaf blitz. Let's get it. Look at that respectable damage. Let's go. If you're on par with Richard, even if you don't have the speed boost, that's still respectable. If there's one thing this series has been consistent with that you've seen, characters hyped up to be god tier and the story tend to be god tier in the gameplay too. Apparently Zin couldn't take Cash's place as an SS rank racer. Oh. He could have taken place, but you don't see it here. There's one really fun example in Cold Steel 3. Well, I'm sure it'll be a big surprise when I get around to that in 2028. Which is more of a commentary on how long these games take to beat. If I'm gonna get through Trails in a timely manner, I would have to start playing them as VODs. Or I would have to add days to, I would have to add more stream days and not play other games. Oh, look at you. You can't escape Richard, though. You can hop and bop all over the place. Okay. Then I'll just get this guy since he's in my range. Let's see here. You can just start soul blurring. Flipping and dipping. Look at these two just gearing up against that one guy. Nope, you can't escape the Thunder God kick. Nut tap. Oh, poor Kana right now. She's just getting the works. I'm out of Thunder God kick. No! How cruel world. You can't see me getting through more than 2 Trails games a year, nor do I think I should try it. Well... It looks like I'm going to be on pace to finish my 3rd game. I started playing the first Trails game in March, so it took me about 8 months to get through 3 games. Although, the later games are going to be much longer, aren't they? Ah, that's me beat. I was so confident in my battle formation, too. You had every right to. You put up a heck of a fight. That battle was no joke. You sure know how to give people a hard time with that rifle. I try. Anyway, you were able to beat me, so maybe you've actually got a shot at winning against the next guy. It's Gilbert, isn't it? I'm sure you don't need me to spell out who that is, but when it comes to mid-range tactics, there's no one stronger than him in all of Liberal. So make sure you give him your very best. Yep, we've beaten Grant and Karna, so our next opponent goes without saying. The famed awful tactician. I've heard rumors of his strength, but I've never had a chance to face off against him in person. I've had the chance to fight against him during the martial arts tournament, but this'll be my first time fighting him since. He's probably gonna have backup too. Let's be smart about this and make sure we're nice and prepared before we keep going. It's Cassius, isn't it? We're gonna get caught in a Cassius death loop, just like with Lawrence. Inspect the open glass coffin, then you shall obtain radiance. So I already did that. Green card key, let's go. Alright, let's go ahead and warp back to the beginning of the area, so I can inspect all of the green doors. Although, a Cassius fight is certainly not off the table, because we're fighting against all the people that we, in our past here. If there's an Estelle door, I mean, there probably is an Estelle door. Let me see. Yep, green card key. Here we go. Not the red card key. We're gonna fight Cassius, and then we're gonna have Silver Will playing. That'd actually be hype as heck. At least play Zero and Azure. Sky 30 is your favorite game. You agree that common consensus that Zero and Azure are the best games in the franchise. Alright. The Cold Steel games get long! Sky Third is one of, if not the shortest game in the series, abnormally so. Next event, Zin has the most to add. Then Estelle, Joshua, Shara, Agate, and Tita. Damn! Okay. Zin, Estelle, Joshua, Shara, Agate, Tita. Huh. The Gargan armor. Let's see. Okay. And everyone here already has amalgam armors. And I think that was the only green door. On the first floor, at least. Have to check. Always have to check. Okay, there's a blue door. I remember there was a door, but it was blue. I have to remember that once I get the blue card key. Let's see, no doors here. That's the way out. Well, this seems to be a non-complicated fight, so let's use it to do a little bit of bullying. Richard really does pass that damage threshold, doesn't he? Well. Wow. I am so glad that that death turn didn't reflect off onto me as well. Napalm meat? Merchant accidentally dropped me here. Please don't leave me alone. Case and jelly. When I say give me some space, this wasn't exactly what I had in mind. Gold crests. It is said that ignorance is bliss. Tell me, is that true? Yes. No! It's a complicated question of morality. I'm going to go with false. That sounds about right. False. Alright, green doors, green doors, green doors. Ah, I juked you. Fastest feet in the west. Let's see, Annalise needs more seeps, and Zin needs more seeps. Let's see, I already been through this door. Oh, that was the way up. Pardon me! Didn't mean to do that. Wanted to check the rest of the doors on this floors. Okay. First floor has now been scanned. There's just one blue door that I need to keep in mind. Alright, green door. I'm guessing that's the elevator. So let's see if there are any other green doors for me to plunge the depths of. There's one. Let's get plunging. Oh. Oh! Bring to me the girl who plays with the giant doll. However, inside a trial awaits her. Should this fail to deter you, open the door and step inside. Let's do a little bit more in this dungeon before we go ahead and make that happen. I mean, I have now unlocked the door, so I can just go back whenever. So, oh, here's another green card key. Confused too. The chest secretly admires you, but it'll never admit its feelings. Damn. That's a one-sentence tragedy right there. Absent chat for that chest. Press 1 if you cry every time. Oh, there's a blue door. So there's one blue door on the first floor, and one blue door on the second floor. And this was the way to Karna's heart. Okay. Then we will do our thing, go to the third floor. Plunge its depths. And then maybe I'll stop talking about plunging depths. Do you resist getting invisible? Let's see. You do not. Unfortunately, you're going to be back before long, so... yeah. Analyzing combat data. Wow. Zin's weapon allows him to bypass the damage threshold. Green! Alright. Water gem. People say I lack substance. Are you one of these guys who... Yep, you take no damage, baby. But Zin can still smack your face. Okay, thank goodness for that, and I want your experience points, so I'm just going to hit myself with a lot here. There we go. 1 damage. I need arts to damage you, I cast Fist! Oh, hello. The orb! There it is! Look at all this sepith. Now I won't have any problem kitting everybody out with Action Force. Well, thankfully you didn't rob me of any of my eeps. I'm just gonna throw a lot of Tira around just to top us off and give us that sweet yellow text. Zin, smash.
Savor the victory.
Hey, savor the victory. Alright, is this gonna be... This might be the way to progress, so... Ah. Tasty medicine! You got something with your eyes? Because this is the second time you're checking my contents. For some reason, the idea of only chests just occurred to me. I'd subscribe. Stop peeping my peepers! Hell yeah, 1300 damage on a physical hit on one of these dudes. Where's Kurt? But Kurt was the friends we made along the way. Ah, there's our blue door for the 3rd floor. Hey, complicated fights. You know what? I'm gonna give the characters who don't have their seeps mapped out. I'm gonna give them an opportunity. Brother. Oh well. At least we can get physical. Get physical. Let's get physical. Physical. Tyrrell Bomb. I'm locked with a combination that hasn't been used in over a century. How did you unlock me? Nanomachine, son. I think our Kurt is closer by than we think, anyways. Let's go ahead and swap around our characters. You said that Zin has the most to add. Then Estelle, Joshua, Shara, Agate, and Tita. Who should be in my team? Zin, obviously. But who is going to be... Sherazard and Agate, sure. Just get ourselves a full bracer party here. I mean, Joshua and Estelle also have our full bracer party. But, I should be able to make this work. Then again, I am lacking in heals. We'll make this work. Oh, wait. How did I mess that up? This freaking, yeah, Zin has to be in there. So it's, Sherazard or Agate? Sherazard has had less time in the party. So, I'll go with you. One physical character, one, magical character, you know? Let's see, Shara. You have action 3, you have action 2. Let's make a couple of action quartz, shall we? Woo! Look at all that! They're really gearing me up for the end of times, aren't they? Zin's slots need to be expanded. Just give everybody 2 slots. And now that I have so much quartz, it's easily affordable. Well, not quartz, Seth. Who else needs that good stuff? Oh. Reese needs an action 4 eventually. Yeah. There's so many action 4s I needed to make. Then again, I have blown a lot of quartz on making action 2s and 3s over the course of the game, too. Anyway, Sherazard. I'm gonna give the other ingenuity to you. Let's see, what else can I get? So, EP cut, action, mind, EP3, sleep, mind 4. There we go! Now we can do a lot of Tira. Good, 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 good. And the Sapphire Gem is mind 5, so... I make use of that at some point. Well, with ingenuity, who cares about how much quartz you have? Oh, Sherazard even has Death Scream. Let's go. Ren at home. It pains me to say that, but when the stats are that far apart, it's kind of true. All right. Let's get back into the 6th plane and go into the 3rd floor. Time for us to have some fun. Yeah. It is what it is. Glad you could make it, Annalise. So it really is you. It's good to see a number of familiar faces among you. What a cruel twist of fate that we should have to meet again like this. Ugh, you're telling me. So you plan on fighting us for real too then? There's no way, could talk out of it? Afraid that doesn't appear to be an option. Since I first became conscious of my existence here, I've attempted to mediate on a number of occasions. But it appears the me before you lacks the sense of self, as it were. So, I'm unable to go against the purpose for which I was created. Of course you try to mediate right away. Really are a special guy, Kurt. Well, don't think we got any choice but to resign ourselves to the inevitable and get on with it. I believe so. I look forward to seeing what you can do. So, Zin, he says his piece after the fight, right? If they remake this game, you hope it has the same amount of party member modularity as Reverie. And also, Kurt! Ugh. Fighting 3 of them from his favorite attack range isn't gonna be easy. It is gonna be a tough one, guys. My formation is flexible yet resilient, much like nature itself. Now, let our battle begin. I'm sure anyone who has fought Kurt at the beginning of 2nd chapter on the hardest difficulty, they're having a bad time right now. Alright, what can I do here? Well, clock up Sherazard first of all. Distend. Pedal dance. Oh my god! That actually has a chance of insta-killing, doesn't it? I just realized that Sherazard does not have a cast Sepith, or a cast Quartz, so her ability to spam Death Scream is not as good as Ren's. Oh well. Time to get... Anyway, I start kicking. Sherazard might fall over after this. No! She actually lived. Oh, there, bitch! There we go. Barely. Strength and speed up? Oh, this is bad. He knows how to do buffs. God damn. Anyways, let's go ahead. Yeah, Thunder God kick. Pow! Haha. Sherazard. Yeah. Snow? Oh, not the healing. That was the worst in 2nd chapter. Well, if you guys are going to stick around together, I might as well take advantage of it with more Thunder God Kick. That is so fun. Not... Oh boy. I think Sherazard's... Nope. She's not down. I fully expected her to be down. Let me tell you. Go ahead and give yourself a tear roll. Oh, you think I'm not gonna keep on using Thunder God Kicks? Ice Fight Dry! Not the Ice Fight Dry. Let's see, Soul Blur on you. Please, Kurt Senpai. Anyway, time for you to catch these feet, Kirk. Kurt. Alright, let's... Actually, I don't think I should be gathering up now that I think about it. I'm sure he has some sort of AoE that's gonna mincemeat me. Let's see, Tyrell on Tira on Charizard. There we go. Charizard, keep up those soul blurs. Man. Now Annalise needs it. Hmm. Eh. Damn. She really hit him for just 900. Go ahead and hit the sacrifice arrow on these two, so that they can keep up the funny. Let's see. Let's get Charizard back in range so she can use Heaven's Kiss. Why not? You know what? That's fine. 2,000 is not the worst. He really hadn't upgraded his arsenal since second chapter, huh? Alright, keep on using that sacrifice arrow. Why did I do that? Hello? Oh, now she's doing 0 damage when she's not buffed up, I see. I cast Fist. Oh no! Yep. I knew that he was gonna have some sort of AoE. Anyways, nut tap. GG's! I see I have still much room for improvement. Can only hope the knowledge I've gained from this battle will find its way to my real self as well. I don't think I ever met anyone as serious about their training as you, Kurt. Honestly, your devotion to owning your craft never ceases to amaze me. With promising young braces like you around, I can't very well afford to rest on my laurels. Still, with the skills you've demonstrated here, perhaps you have a chance at defeating her. Her? Huh? Wait a sec. I thought you were the last person we had to fight here. Kilika? I'm afraid not. Another foe awaits you on this building's highest floor. But don't even think of taking her lightly. She is formidable in every sense of the word. Her martial arts skills, given her age, are nothing short of exceptional. It's Kilika. And she's gonna fight like, Walter, isn't she? So if you try challenging her with any less than your best, you won't last. Oh, lucky us. I thought we were home free from here, and now there's someone else. I've got a really bad feeling on who she is, too. Can't say I know a whole lot of martial artists who are that dangerous. No reason for me to point out the obvious now, is there? I think we all know this isn't gonna be fun. I really hope we're wrong this time. Alright, so for the, let's see. Investigate what boldly shines its artificial light to embolden the night sky. Then you shall obtain radiance. The people for the next event are exactly the same as Kurt. So, who were the other ones again? Joshua, Estelle, and Agate. I think this party is still good for this. Although, the question on whether they're going to be strong enough is another matter entirely. Anyways, I got the blue card key. So I get Joshua, Tita, Sherry, yep. Alright, let's go back to the first floor and look into these blue doors. And the first blue door was all the way at the start. Ugh. Another door! Those who seek to enter this door must first overcome a trial. Should this related to you, open the door and step inside! Woo! Alright, that's door number 1. That's blue door number 1, I should say. This goes outside. And then we go up to the second floor, where there is one blue door in the... Oh wait, there are two blue doors. Wood gem. Wood gem. Hey, there's an echo in here! Echo in here! Echo in here! Echo in here! Echo in there! So there is there's a maze room that has a blue door in it. Down here. Don't have time for your shenanigans. You shenanigoons. Alright, here's the second blue card key. Celestial Balm. The bottom of this chest is a lovely mahogany. Mahogany. Don't mind me. Just being me. Not the surprise attack! All the doors here are just a short 10 to 20 minute variety. They have time after the Guardian boss, maybe do one or both of the doors here. I bet. And the third floor, I do not remember at all what the blue doors are. Aside from, you know, this one that leads me to fight the Mystery Guardian. And this is just the orb. How pondersome. Nope, nothing else up here. Not the surprise attack. Alright, blue door. Grand Slam! Maybe the one who's actually empty is the person double-checking empty chests all over the place. Couldn't be me. Tournament invitation! Okay. What do a shirtless guy and what you're looking at now have in common? A bare chest. Congratulations! By opening me, you missed out on the best weapon in the game. Chat, is that true? Is this real? Am I cooked, chat? Kurt makes your trails into cold steel. Based. Damn, Sheriff. Then again, I never did give her a better whip, did I? I just threw her into the party and I only checked her orbment. You missed out on Kurt's spear? Wouldn't it be funny if Kurt's spear is an item in the game, but he doesn't actually join you, so no one can actually use it? This is Kurt's ultimate weapon! Too bad none of the other party members can use it. I just realized that I could probably just go to the shop. To be fair, I'll probably have a better whip at some point anyway, so... James, you really like the Zodiac Spear. Or maybe you don't. Hey! Man, that crit, and you still couldn't do it. Oh, okay. I really... Oh, it was a guard turn. I really should see where I can slot a cast quartz in a Charizard. He's the only party member that doesn't return. Have we ever controlled Kurt at any point throughout this series? Only playable for 20 minutes in the whole series. When was that again? During Chapter 8. Oh, look at this! I can go to the shop after all. I don't know, I guess, sir. Alright, Myrthorns. Oh wow, no wonder the Shara's attacks aren't doing anything. She's down 400. Damn! Nah. And the Grand Slam is for Tita, so we'll figure that out. Charizard. Oh, you can have better things too. Zen. Nope. And you two already have good things. I should be fine as I am. Genesis Academy during Chapter 8 when Gilbert was raiding it. I see. Yeah, I would have been able to pick that one up. Alright. Time for some pain! Eh? That's strange. I was figuring the next battle would be in this room, but there's no one here. Wasn't this where Estelle got yoinked? This is the top floor though, right? Not technically. There's an area for landing airships on the rooftop. We probably better check there too, just in case. Yeah, this is where Estelle got yoinked. So let me get this straight. We're gonna go to a helipad and a wide open space with no walls, just like the arena that we fought Walter in. You certainly took your time. There she is! Uh-oh. Yeah. I hit the nail on the head this time. Leaving that oaf over there aside for the time being, it's good to see you again, Annalise, Scheherazade. I hope you've been doing well since I left. Does nothing faze you? Damn! Talk about harsh! I've got a name, you know. Can you not spare a word of greeting for me, too? I see you all the time in Calvard as it is. It hasn't even been that long since we last met. Or would you hoping this would be a moving reunion where I dived into your arms with tears in my eyes? I'm good, thanks. Now, right down to business, Kevin. I take it you understand the situation without me needing to explain it. I think so. I assume you're the second guardian, Philip being the first. We'll need to defeat you in order to advance to the next area. Correct. I can't say that I'm fond of having to fight in an old Ouroboros space of all things. Oh well, I suppose we'll have to do this time. Those are chakrams. Oh, she's a dancer. I thought she was a monk, but she was going to be a dancer. Watch out, guys. Those are really deadly as throwing weapons. It's been a few years since we last had the joy of battling one another, Zen. I have no intention of holding back this time, which means I'll be using my chakrams against you. Wouldn't have it any other way. With one of those, you were stronger than even Walter. That's why I'd love to see how I fare against you these days. Show us all what the Flying Swallow can do! Gladly. Oh boy. Big boy! She's a dancer, she's got 2 warriors backing her up. This is gonna be painful. As the second guardian, I, Kilika Rauren, master-level student of Taito's school, will serve as your opponent. Bring it on! Let's do this! I'll give this all I've got. So, let's see, what is the plan of attack here? Alright, so these guys take no fire damage. Male beast. Alright, what can I do to prep myself up for this? Yes, start clocking. Yeah. Clock up Scheherazade. Annalise, go ahead, pedal dance. Zen, distend. And Kilika's gonna kick my teeth in. Never mind. Scheherazade! Can you clock down the mooks? Oof! That 3,000 damage as if it were nothing, though. Let's see, can I give you guys the suck so I make sure you both get hit? And then Thunder God Kick. Oh my god. They're so huge that Thunder God Kick doesn't overlap on them. Fine. Okay. I lowered their speed. This makes things better. Alright, Kevin. Looks like it's time for you to start white maging. And it's time for Charizard to start giving her death metal screams. Oh man! Dragon Helix. God dang. Alright. Sword. Yep. Looks like AoE type stuff is not gonna be much of an effect here. Charizard is using her Death Scream, so I really should be dedicating... Oh! Thunder God Kick works! Alright, let's see here. Let's see, Latira on the group. Alright. That was a pretty cool S-Craft. She turned into a Dragoon right there, I realized. And I do not have enough, Eeps. Let's see here. Oh, is... Well, I guess I can keep up the... Is Annalise gonna live? We'll just have to see. Will you survive? Ooh, that crit turn, though! Alright. Keep it up with the death screams, and 158, you can do this, Annalise. There we go. Let's just keep up the Latiras for now. Oof. Let's see. Don't need to use Heaven's Kiss. Alright, let's start with the single target stuff. And some sacrifice arrows. There we go. That's in. You know what you need to do. It is your birthright. Alright. Oh, when Kevin was briefly the MC. I see. Alright, let's get everybody gathered around Killicum. Let's see here. We can Heaven's Kiss you two. This ought to perk you up. And more Sacrifice Arrow. Actually, I'm gonna heal. I feel like the S-Craft is gonna come... Oh my god. Am I not supposed to get close to her? Does that hurt? Get where the Thunder God kicks! Oh, Annalise is in trouble. I think Annalise is about to go down. I called it. Wish I didn't, but I called it. No Thalos in my team, huh? I keep on missing that one. I'm gonna have to look at what it takes to get Thalos. Because that was some grade A. Uh-oh. Alright, I am not a fan of Annalise going back down so soon, so I'm just gonna do this. Yep, exactly. Annalise, you got Tira. Go ahead and patch yourself up. Tira's pretty darn decent for healing. And that raised me up for some soul blurs, and get back here, Kilika! I'll chase you to the ends of the earth! Let's see, Kevin can... get more sacrifice heroes. Ah! That would kind of be, well, it wouldn't be a complete waste. Nah, I need to, Latirum. The crew. You can move into the Latira, please. And down. GG's, my friends. That's a lot of red. Whew. Should have known that wouldn't go quite like our farts always used to. You've refined your skills beautifully over the years. I could say the same to you. It's hard to believe you were spending the time serving the guild receptionist instead of doing some kind of intensive training. There's no need to flatter me. My skills still need plenty of refining if I want to reach the heights of the Taito School. But if my real self remembers this defeat, I'm quite sure she's going to be frustrated enough to want to get back to training. Be certain you're ready to serve as her opponent when she does, Zin. You got it. Well, if you ask me, I think you're strong enough as you are. You're telling me? I'd be scared out of my wits to fight you again if you ever reached the heights of Taito's school personally. You were every bit as tough as I figured you'd be. Well, time to say our goodbyes has come. With my defeat, you're now halfway through the trials of this 6th plane. Just be sure not to let your guards down. I'm sure the greatest challenges are very much still to come. Farewell. Let us meet again one day. That's sad. Alright, Red Monument. I do not remember where that is. He's never been one to hold back. It's hard to believe that wasn't even the real Kilika. Anyway, we should be able to enter the next area now. I don't know about you guys, but I'm exhausted. Let's say we go back to the garden before we keep going. That sounds like the best thing to do. Alright, anything else on this rooftop, or just that? Oh wait, these aren't orbs? These are searchlights? They're searchlights! Was the other one a searchlight too, or was that an actual orb of light? Anyways, back to the base area. It's very based, I assure you. So, first thing we're gonna do is we are going to get Ren back in the party.
Leave it to Ren.
Leave it to Ren. And then, yeah, anything for me to do here, or do I just go to the doors? So let's see, moon doors are done, so this is a star door. Those who seek to enter this door must overcome a trial. Let's see, wish to subside, present the guard, this is steel, the girl loves the fish. Wasn't there a girl, wasn't there, okay, the girl who plays the giant dolls, there we go. Alright. Can't believe Phantasmal Guardian Kilika Rorin dies in the Looking Glass during Chapter 6 of Guardian's Trial of the Legend of Heroes, Trails of the Sky the Third. You can say that again. Alright, Ren, you got this. I like how it moves Ren directly in front of the door. Open the door. Go on, Ren. Commit some war crimes. It's the Star Chamber. Overcome the trial before yous, and I shall grant to you a memory fragment and my blessing. Let's see, so we got the Star Guardian and the Vogel. These guys reflect. Only one way to find out. They do not. Oh well, one more of those and you're down. You're not even going to be able to get off an attack. That was a crit turn too. Oh, soul blurs for you. Well, that was easy. Kind of a far cry from Tita's trial, or the one that I cheesed with Joshua. You have overcome the trial. Thus shall I grant to you a memory fragment and my blessing. Beedaloo. Loaded. Complete. Potter Motter. How's it going? Gordius Class, Tactical Archaism Development Plan, Author, 13 Factories. Codename, Potter Motter. Plan overview. We intend to develop a cutting-edge archaism that inherits the DNA of the rest of the Gordius series, while containing a more advanced control system. It will retain the same tactical effectiveness that was the primary development goal in previous models, while allowing for more flexible and precise strategic usage as well. The archaism is intended to be accessible across the whole continent. Powerful main and sub-engines should allow it to operate for several years without resupplying. The use of the Mars Integrated Orbital Arithmetic Logic Unit will allow for autonomous combat and effective identifying of targets. In addition, the archaism's control system will make use of the operator's nervous system, allowing for reflexive instinctive movements in combat. Operator? Was there somebody inside of Potter Motter this whole time? Or does Ren just have some sort of connection to it? The operator will communicate with the archaism without being in physical contact with it. Alright, I'm asking the real questions and I'm getting the real answers. This will require a compatible candidate to be found and chosen. So, yes, Ren had a connection with it. Overall height, 15.5 arch. Unit weight, 55 Torum, 68 Torum when fully armed. The archaism's primary weaponry will be its orbital energy cannons, but it will have other kinds of orbital weaponry, and even several gunpowder-powered weapons as backup. It will also have a revival system, which will use an orbment to generate healing energy to heal or revive its operator in times of danger. Oh, I'm very well familiar with the revival systems. This is the part where we bring up me maulding over Potter Motter reviving Ren and SC. The armor plating will be made using Curdaligan alloy. Curdaligan is the most fitting material to use, given that it is the most capable we have access to in all regards. For data regarding strength, see files on Gospel Plan. Development is proceeding smoothly, in line with the plans drawn up by Professor Novartis. Chat, should we know who Professor Novartis is? And furthermore, is that going to become a much more relevant and plot-involved name As we move on, tests have also confirmed that they are already capable of providing power to the actuators. However, Professor has raised concerns about the low responsiveness of the flight engine. This is especially true for the anti-gravity generator. He concluded that the engine as it stands cannot be put into actual use. The possibility of using boosters to provide additional propulsion is under consideration. Novartis was briefly mentioned by Joshua during the Capua rescue mission in the glorious last game. 6 Anguis, and the head of the 13 factories. Alright, so not a whole lot of exposure, just for people who pay very close attention, like you, chap. Development of the actuators is experiencing significant difficulty, as it isn't possible to simply use the same ones as other archaisms. The increased size of the main weaponry means that archaism's weight during combat is significant, and as a result, problems have been occurring in durability chests, especially with the leg joints. Foreshadowing ahead of time, it may be possible to make improvements in this area by using precise control so that the weight burden is spread evenly rather than focused on one point. The orbital energy cannons that will serve as its primary armaments have been successfully tested. However, by order of Professor Novartis, the possibility of them becoming twin mounts is being analyzed, so they have yet to be equipped. The new orbital engines are expected to be able to provide enough energy to compensate for the necessary increase in output. Experiments regarding the control system are currently ongoing. For the results of the experiments that have been carried out so far, see a separate entry. Oh, hello there. Tests of the control system continue to be performed. However, none of the test subjects have been able to realize the expected level of precision that we are aiming for. The results of the main tests conducted by Professor Novartis and his team can be viewed above. Test subjects. Subject A1, abnormality during Phase 2, comatose. B3, cardiac arrest. C1, insanity. D7, comatose. E3, cardiac arrest. So it seems either the body is not strong enough or the mind isn't. F2, comatose. G4, comatose. H1, comatose. Subject I6, mental breakdown. As can be seen, all of the subjects fail to adapt to the control system. Nonetheless, the Society continues to supply test subjects, and we intend to keep performing further experiments. We have received word from the Society that development is to be temporarily frozen. Their reasoning is that the stability of the control system is in question. From now on, only test subjects carefully chosen by the Society will be taking part in connection tests. By the Society. Ah, there it is. Subject R3. R3 as in the first letters of Ren. Successfully completed all 4 testing phases. That shade of red kind of made this a little bit of a jump scare. Note, the subject did experience a small degree of flashbacks. Succeeded in communicating with Pater Mater. Ascertaining the Society's intentions in regards to resuming development. R3 has succeeded in operating Pater Mater. Ascertaining the Society's intentions in regard to resuming development. Oh. Well, that's all we really needed to know. The Pater Mater was just too much for normal people, so the Society brought up this genius. Is that a Toho? Yes. It's Bad Apple, but with Ren, and it's all red instead of white. And meanwhile, Ren's just like, yeah, I'm pretty good. Anyways, let's see here. So now we have the second star door here. You need to overcome a trial. You know what? I'll see if I can do this trial. So I have this door, and then I also have the last portion of the arena available to me. Is that correct? Those who seek to enter this door must first overcome a trial. Should this fail to deter you, open the door and step inside. Do it. The arena would likely take longer. Oh, really? Alright, let's see what we got. It's a star chamber. Oh, is this gonna be just like the other trial where people are gonna spam, like petrify or something against me? Do I need to bring Joshua back out? Alright, let's see. My S-craft can hit them. Oh, I can hit 4 people. Alright. I'll go ahead and Death Scream. Oh. Alright, then I'll S-craft. We're just gonna open up with the S-craft here. Actually, I'm gonna do that after my turns. Because, let's see. Is there anything I can do to prepare for the oncoming onslaught here? Nope. Alright. I guess then we'll S-craft. Damn! That's some damage. Alright, distend yourself. Yeah, looks like my, I'm just gonna have to rely on a whole lot of, let's see, Spear of Loa. Damn! That's a lot of boomies. Aw, man. Kind of seems not worth it because I can't do multi-hits. So what I'm gonna do instead, I'm gonna use my Heaven's Kiss. Hell yeah. Let's see, Thunder God kick you. Pow. Let's see. Oh, I guess Soul Blur to take you out. Yeah, just start with the Soul Blur spam. Not the smoke missiles on... Uh-oh. That guy reflects. I learned it the hard way. In that case, I'm just gonna punch your face in. You're blinded. Alright, let's go ahead and regroup, shall we? Valkyria on the team. Alright. Do you reflect? You do not. There we go. Alright, let's see here. More Heaven's Kiss. Alright. And the Soul Blurs shall continue until morale improves. Let's see. Hell yeah. Not the call allies! Damn. I need to get my people closer together so I can do more Heaven's Kiss. Oh well. I guess Zin will be soloing the ad. Oof, out Jowie. My bones. Don't analyze my combat data, that's embarrassing. You're gonna have to take responsibility. And you can Tira on Zin, because he's not getting any of this good stuff. Heaven's Kiss would not really accomplish anything. That's it. You're getting the Judgment card. Is the Snowman the only outcome for Judgment card? Usually when I see, like, tarot involved in something, then chances are that there are multiple outcomes. Zin! Nut tap him. Nice. Zin learned Supreme Smite. It's no Thunder God kick, though. There's 4 outcomes, but they're all damage. So I've just been getting lucky, huh? I shall grant you a memory fragment. LeBlanc. An investigative report on Phantom Thief B, his crimes, his history, and his true identity. Imperial Chronicle investigative team. Oh! That him? That his face right there. Phantom Thief B has had quite the lengthy and productive career in thievery in the Empire, as the amount of records we have been able to find on his crimes prove beyond a doubt. From numerous paintings held in the Imperial Art Gallery, to a septium crystal held in the Empire's customs warehouse, to even a cutting-edge tank held in an Imperial Army research facility. These are all references to things that happened previously in the series, huh? Nothing is truly safe when he desires to steal it. His conquests aren't limited to inanimate objects. He has been guilty of pretending to be a military officer and eloping with the wife of a marquis on one reported occasion. Yet, and this is perhaps the most baffling part, there is no concrete evidence to suggest he has profited from his exploits. Rather, the objects stolen usually end up in places so bizarre, their owners are liable to faint upon hearing about them. In other cases, they are transformed into mira, which is then rained down from the sky in areas largely inhabited by those less fortunate. Not gonna say that's going to excuse anything that he's done, but there's a little bit more to him than we anticipated. Hearing this, one might be led to think him a vigilante thief who takes from the rich and giving to the poor, but make no mistake, the truth is not so simple. The wife of the Marquis discussed earlier is a fine example of that. As of this writing, it has been a little over half a year since the elopement took place. Since then, she has remained unaccounted for. Many of the items stolen by him may return to the public eye in some fashion, but not all. Between his eccentric techniques and bizarre behavior regarding the objects he steals, it might appear as though his thefts are purely whims and nothing else. Upon studying the overall picture and reviewing the objects, and indeed people in play, you may begin to see that they all have one specific thing in common. Take the artwork stolen from the Imperial Art Academy, for example. Each of them were works of pure genius, painted by a master of their craft, but they gain a reputation for being too complex for the target audience of such works, the nobility, and were shamefully stored away instead of placed on display. Similarly, could be said of the septium crystal, known for its unparalleled beauty. After being seized by customs, it was sealed away in the warehouse and doomed never to be admired by human eyes again. The tank, again, is one more example, with its promising development cut short. Rather than be put to good use, it was left collecting dust. As an aside, the case of the Marquis's wife does contain some striking similarities. Oh no! So, Phantom Thief B has a real vested interest in unappreciated gems, which makes me wonder if that has anything to do with his infatuation with Chloe. Despite marrying her, he devoted most of his attention to his concubines and barely spared a thought for her. In conclusion, we can now see that the underlying motive for his actions in finding objects of beauty that have been abandoned by the world and freeing them from their foolish owners. No matter how the world may see his crimes, his motive is clear. The truth of that is evident in the cards he leaves before committing his crimes. Okay. This is the so-called liberation of beauty mentioned upon each of them. Oh. My controller's batteries just ran out. Phantom Thief B steals not for money, but for an ideal he believes in. And it is in this fact, we believe, are clues to his true identity. Alright. A number of valid theories have come about on the face behind our famed thief. Unfortunately, they are all as lacking in conclusive proof as they are numerous, and so it is impossible to say whether any of them are actually correct. To complicate matters further, we now even have deranged individuals coming forward pretending to be him and allowing themselves to be captured by law enforcement. That is not to say, however, that none of the theories circulating are at all plausible. Here, we will introduce 3 such theories which have developed significant followings and may not turn out to be too far from the truth. Theory 1. Amorous con artist X. X's personal history. X is known for his exceptional skill as a con artist, having faked his own identity in order to engage in romantic relationships with many noblewomen. He was as handsome as he was capable, and he was exceptionally proud in nature as well. Born to a poor family in the temperate South, he became used to stealing in order to make ends meet from a young age. According to testimony from a companion of his at the time, he was never once caught for such thefts. The reason X converted from being a common thief to a con artist is believed to have stemmed from falling in love with a noblewoman of much higher social standing than he. The rule of the aristocracy was absolute in the country he called home, and bliss romances between those of different classes unthinkable. With that in mind, he resolved to create a false identity in order to make his dreams possible. Following his first rousing success, he came to do the same on a myriad of other occasions, indulging in one forbidden affair after another. It was a mere 10 years ago that he was arrested on suspicions of identity fraud, but he performed a miraculous escape from prison. Ever since then, his whereabouts have remained unknown. Thoughts? Both X's peerless skills as a thief and his interest in forbidden romances with noble women sound remarkably like what we know of Phantom Thief B. Also worth noting is that despite using his abilities of deception to court those of fast wealth, he displayed virtually no interest in their fortunes. That is to say, he gained no financial benefit from his actions whatsoever. Instead, he simply lamented that he was unable to indulge in them because of something as trivial as his social class. We conclude that his attitude bears a striking resemblance to the thief's own views on beauty. Theory 2. Tragic artist Y. Y's personal history. Y was an artist with a rather tragic past. Born to a middle-class family in the north, he was hired by an influential aristocrat to be their personal artist, producing many a stunning piece of work. However, it was later discovered that he wasn't all he produced. On the contrary, he was also responsible for a number of counterfeit pieces. The one who hired him sought to profit through ill means, though, thanks to his work, and so he created such counterfeits under the noble's instructions. Hopefully, he wasn't faking it and instead using his daughter to do so. References. One day, however, why he suddenly left the noble's service, the reason remains unknown. This is where his tragedy begins. Immediately after leaving his client behind, Y received a terrible piece of news. His lover, the daughter of a respected family, had been killed in a traffic accident. While there's no evidence to prove as much, it is rumored that the noble may have had a hand in her death. Y was only spotted once more at his lover's grave before forever disappearing from the public eye. To those who knew his story, he became known as the truly tragic artist. Several years later, the noble was murdered. The story of Y still has several unsolved mysteries surrounding it, and has invited much speculation, both of which have likely led to the theory that he and Phantom Thief B are one and the same. Those aren't the only reasons, naturally. Phantom Thief B has been known at times to try and dispose of counterfeits, believing them to be false beauty. This has led some to believe that Phantom Thief B may be attempting to rid the world of counterfeits that he himself created. Lending further credibility to this is the discovery that the forgeries disposed of by Phantom Thief B were indeed the works of Y. Interesting. He would go back and dispose of stuff that he himself created, just being like, I made this, so I decide whether you are worthy of owning it. Theory 3. Skilled martial artist Z. Z's personal history. The story of Z is significantly different from the other two potential identities we have proposed here, making this an unusual but still plausible possibility. Z was born in the Far East as the son of a famed military family. Wait a minute, a martial artist, codenamed Z? Zen? Have we ever seen Zen and Phantom Thief B in the same room at the same time? We have? Oh. Continue. He was an attractive, delicately built young man. Well, now we know that it wasn't Zen, because Zen's not delicately built. But he was far more skilled in martial arts than his frame would have suggested, being blessed with great natural talent. He is also said to possess a keen, sharp mind, and there was a mild air of arrogance about him too. Z was indeed blessed in nearly every way. He came from an important family, he had skill, and he had looks. And as a result, he came to feel bored with the world around him. He hardly kept such thoughts to himself, in fact. He often voiced his complaints to anyone within earshot. Those complaints persisted until one day, he simply disappeared, telling no one where he was going, and leaving nothing to suggest his next destination. There's 4 out, though. Sounds like the arena should be saved next stream. I should probably change Kevin's S-break to Grail Sphere. I say, remember the info here in particular. Considering how she's treated after the game, maybe is onto something. Oh, considering how Chloe is treated after this game, maybe Phantom Thief B was onto something. Phantom Thief R and his father. Is that the name? Phantom Thief R? Chapter 8 SC, during the raid on the capital, you brought Zen, meaning that he and Blue Block have appeared in the same room at the same time at least once. Unless that was a shadow clone, Blue Block can do that. Still on the table. Much of this theory is based on the idea of geniuses being eccentric by nature. There are some who say that the fighting style of Z has some resemblance to the peculiar skills used by Phantom Thief B, but in terms of credibility, this theory is barely a cut above many other similarly unusual suggestions. Still, the idea that the man beneath the mask is one from the East is certainly an interesting and exciting one, leading many to wish it were true, even if they find themselves doubting it actually is. That brings us to the end of outlining 3 very different theories. Could X, Y, or Z be the true identity of our famed Phantom Thief? Or is the truth perhaps something else entirely? The only way we will know for sure is to hear the truth from the man himself. Of course, whether we can trust anything he says is a discussion for another time. Postscript. After this article was first published, we received a card believed to be from Phantom Thief B himself at our office. The contents of the card are as follows. The truth of my identity is already within your grasp. My number reveals all. Judging by this, it is believed that one of the 3 theories proposed is the true identity of Phantom Thief B. That said, uncovering the meaning behind his words has proven to be a trying task. Will one valued reader be able to step forward and solve what we cannot? Only time will tell. Phantom Thief B report finished. My theory, it's all 3. Either they have been condensed into one soul, or all 3 of them are working together. Phantom Thief's cape and 10,000 Mira. Let's go. Alright, let's see here. Oh. That's funny. So, my controller died, so I don't... here we go. Which means that the final door, before we move on with the plane, is the one in the arena. Now, which arena? Which one of these is the arena door? Sundoor something? Oh, the Fist of Steel. That should have been obvious. There it is. So, do I need Zin to be in my party in order to take on this door? Or can I do anything? No, we do not. Well, it might be thematically appropriate to just bring them anyway. Although, I probably should just go into the... Let's see. Now, how do I do the... I should look at my options. Oops. I should look at the options to see what the... Welcome back, everyone. Hello? You okay, Ren? Feeling tired? Why don't you rest here in the garden for a bit? All the others are here. You wouldn't be alone. I'm not tired at all. I've just got something on my mind. What might that be? Well, I suppose it can't hurt. Let me give it a try. Potter Mutter! Uh-oh. She using the power of her mind? Okay. Ha! I knew you'd come. Potter Mutter, switch to standby mode. Right, that's that. Ren learned the Potter Mutter S-Craft. Just like that. Just poof out of thin air. That's how powerful she is. Yep, Senator's rest break. Ren? Nani? And why do you all look so surprised? This world can be directly influenced by people's thoughts. We've established that much already. So why wouldn't Potter Mater come for me? Reasonable. I see no room for doubt. Hold on a second. I might need to run up and get my, Really? Summoning Potter Mater right in front of my salad? Anyhow, let's, what's that? Oh. Piece of, leather from my, oh, wait. We just need to go over here. Oh, here we go. Now, what is the button for the turbo mode on the keyboard? No, well. Either way, I suppose that we can leave it off here. Well, I will go back to the door because the Fist of Steel. There it is. Shift, Control. Oh, Control. Let's see here. Oh, looks like it's Alt. Thank you. Past reset time, you're tired? Yep. We're basically just closing it down now, so... Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for joining me for this leg of the journey. Thank you. James, Solaris, Matthew, Vegaster, Moderate Catone, wherever you might be. Blorf, glad you had fun. You're very welcome to the stream. And thank you if you're watching this stream as a VOD, so you know what to do. Like, subscribe, comment, ring the bell, join the Discord. It is in the description. It'll let you know when the next stream comes up. And next time, we're going to go through this door, and we're going to see just how difficult the final arena challenge is. If it is the final arena challenge, it might not be. And then afterwards, we're going to see what's behind that red monument. Until then, game out.